Suppose if I give directly like this, okay, directly like this, he will say the purpose used for association, do not fold the attributes of an association, okay, into class, association into class, okay. For example, so if I write work for, okay, directly work for, here it will not work out, ma, because here he want everything in the form of attributes. Attributes should be folded in the class, okay. So here you can see for work for two attributes are there, that is salary and job title. Here works for what, here it is no link of attribute is shown, so that's why he's telling the attribute should be folded into the class, okay. Attribute should be folded into the class. So second one is wrong, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
Because attribute is very simply you can understand, because attributes are not folded with the class, and association link, this dotted link is not given in the second one, so we can say this form is wrong. Very simple. So because of that only we have created an association class. So whenever about association class, if they ask, I hope you people will okay, clearly write, okay, how you have to write. First one, what is association class and their link. Second one, relationship means one to many and one to one or many to one relationship, and what is the purpose of the class. If you write this much, you will get 10 marks, okay. uh, Same way, here some more association class participate in association. Okay, let us specify the identity and navigate the path. Okay, for example, again, this is with so many examples he has shown you. Here one user is there and workstation. So means if you are using a, okay, any number of users can use any number of workstation. So what is the association here folded with attributes? I will show what is authorization means, priority, privileges, and station. So any number of users means end user like us can use any number of workstations. Okay, you can use any number of PCs or anything to do work. Why you are doing on the priority basis? Suppose what is the priority? Right now you have to listen my class. So how you are listening? All students listening through Zoom app. How you are getting? Through my link. So that is priority. Okay, that is a privilege. What is the start session? Whichever whatever I'm starting now. So that is a start session, and you are going to listen. So here, okay, this is about authorization. So now I am having one directory. Okay, so in this, so directory will be one. Okay, so any number of authorization in a simple way, if you are having one drive, any number of people can use. So here the association is here what is the difference. So this linked association is there, no, for that I am, okay, writing one, okay, giving accessing permission for the directory. Okay, so when I come down, okay, one more association class with ordinary class. Now just I will show you. Okay, association class means you understood, no? Wherever the dotted lines are linked between the two classes, that is association class. Okay, till now you got used to that one. So first one is clearly has written, that is association class means one person and company will be there. He will own a stock. What is the stock attribute? Quality means quality should be good. When I talk about ordinary class, okay, he is having a person, okay, name. So even though this is folded with the attribute, you can observe, even though this class is folded with the attribute, but it is not associated. Correct, no? Even though it is folded with an attribute, still this class is called ordinary class because the link is not associated. Is it clear? Difference between associated and ordinary class. Is it clear, ma, students?
Ma'am, once again you explain, ma'am.
Okay. See, ordinary class is there, no? Here, one person, any number of purchases can be done. Okay. Yes or no? Okay. Any number of purchase can be done to one company. Okay. So here, first one, association clan, worst person, any number of persons can be there. Okay. For any number of company can own a stock. So this dotted lines is there, no? In between these two classes, person and company. These dotted lines you can see. Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
That is called association link. Okay, association link means it, so here it is called association class. because in between two classes we are linking it. So when in an ordinary class, no, it is a flow, like from person to purchase, it will go purchase to company. Means this link is not came in this bit. It is not okay. So it is okay from one class to other class. With link, I can come from company to person and person it to person to company. Okay, is it so link is not provided here, association link is not provided, it is written in the form of classes. You understood? Or
Yes,
see,
ma'am.
in simple I'm telling, in second one is ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಅದು ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ತರ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Whereas link is there, no, link is there, I can put one more class because of my link. Here one more attributes I can show. Okay, let me show you one second. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಲ್ಲ, here you can see, for link association class directory is attached or not.
Yes, ma'am.
So in ordinary calls what happens, ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅದು ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್. ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್?
Okay, ma'am.
I will go to next, qualified association. Now okay, before qualified association, what is qualified association, you understand. So qualified association is an association in which an attribute called the qualifier. But okay, disambiguities, the objects for many association ends. Okay, so what it is, no, it will be possible to define one to many association from many or one. Okay, let me show with the help of example. Okay, qualifier for association from one to many. Okay, when I say one to many, multiplicity means more. A bank service, so one bank will be there, multiple accounts are present in the bank. Yes or no? Okay, the account, yes, only if one bank is there, multiple accounts will be provided. Yes, sir. So the account belongs to which bank? Only single bank within the context of the bank. So so how can I identify? Okay, if I am registering in SBI bank, how can I can identify? See my with my account number, I will get a unique account number. With that account number I can do all transaction. So here bank is one. What is many? In the bank is one. What is many relationship? What is
account.
many? Account holders. Yes, account holders. Good. So here you can see one bank is there. What is associated with the bank? Account number should be there. So one bank is there. Account number should be there. So for single person, single account number. Okay. If bank is there, so many banks are there. Is it necessary to register in all banks? Is it necessary to register in all banks?
No, ma'am.
So that's why he has taken zero. Either you can register, if you are registering, you will get the account number. This is qualified association. Qualified association, is it clear? Clear, you understood? Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Oh, okay, okay, good. Now I will show not qualified. Now you should tell qualified association. I clearly understood. Now here he has clearly given not. Why it is not qualified? If you tell, then I will think you have. So one bank is there. Okay, one bank is there. So any number of account numbers, here telling account any number. Why it is called not qualified? Why it is called not qualified? What is the difference between first example and second? If you tell that, then I will think you have understood something. Why it is not qualified, ma? Why it came under not qualified?
Because in one bank there are so many accounts, ma'am.
Ah, okay. Correct. Next, why call not qualified? Why is telling? Hmm? Yeah, what is
It's
the
not in
difference?
an order, ma'am.
It is not in somewhat correct, whatever she told, somewhat it is correct only. So whenever, okay, uh, some answers I got. So what, no, whenever I am trying to do anything with qualified association, no, so it should be in order also. Okay, account number. So here in previous example, you can see bank with account number clearly has ordered, and he is told any number of accounts can be provided. But here he is directly giving a account numbers. So it is not possible. Okay, so that's why he is saying this is not qualified type. Okay, is it clear? Simple. Okay, it is not
Yes, ma'am.
qualified. Okay, then. Okay, now now that is a bank example. So now I am talking about stock. You know about stocks, right? What is stocks? Stocks in company. What do you mean by stocks, ma? Stock.
Any
Stock is,
kind of stockages, ma'am.
yes. Yeah, one example you tell. Very good. Any many types are there. What are the?
We can take example of food stockage, ma'am.
Yes, correct. So many types of stocks will be there. So he is telling. So for example, we will see with the help of a qualified association link. Now you know qualified association link should have a qualified attribute with that only. Okay, so here now we have stock exchange, any type of exchange. She told food, it may be okay, finished products, unfinished products, leather, anything. So stock exchange will have a symbols. Ticker symbol means suppose food is there, so some food will be okay so it is some brand. Okay, suppose Reliance brand or any brand. Okay, same way when you take rice also, Sona Masuri, Bullet rice, something will be means what is no some symbol, some name should be given. Some, okay, suppose you are taking a biscuit, okay, Good Day, so some brand ticker symbol should be there. Okay, you agree with no? So these type of brands are no licensed type. So as one of the student told, any number of stocks can be there. Okay, and any number of stocks can be bought by the retailer. So the company, why it is telling zero, the stock can be bought by one company or not. If it is buying, it is become many to one. If he is not buying, okay, let it be. One more person is going to buy. So in list he will give, in my stock these are the stocks available. He will show the list to the company, and if the company wishes to buy that stock, he will buy. Otherwise, he will leave it. So this is called qualified. Why this is called not qualified? Why not qualified? Just now I told. No? Now if you should tell using last example, why second one is not qualified?
It has an association link, ma'am.
Yes, it has an association link. That is one correct answer. Whenever we are talking about qualified association, no, this it should carry that attributes here only. Okay, not with a link. That's why it is not qualified. And one of the answer is also correct. Understood? So make it simple, and you will easily understand. While drawing the figure also, you'll feel easy. Got it? So whenever I am taught, whenever you are writing about qualified association, please you have to write both figures, that is qualified and not qualified type. Okay, now we'll talk about inheritance. Okay, in general, I will tell what is inheritance means. Object of one class acquires the properties of another class. Okay, suppose I will take a general example like your parents. Okay, you from your parents. Okay, so for your parents, you are an object. So object of one class means you can inherit their properties. Yes or no? So this child class can be inherit the properties from which class? Parent class. This child class can be inherit the properties of parent class. Understood? So some of the definitions he has given, please go through it. So yeah, it is a clear no? So how the child class acquires the properties of parents class? Because they are okay produced by them. That's why the properties can be acquired from the parent class. So now what no in technical terms, in languages, what will do no, the objects or attributes which are described in the parent class can acquire by the child class. No need to declare again and again. Okay. Now so some of the definitions I will read, you just try to understand. Generalize the relationship between the superclass. Means superclass means your parent class, one or more variant of the class, subclasses. So for the superclass, they can have any number of subclasses, any number of subclasses. Same way, generalize organization class by their similarities and differing structure that describes the object. So how can you describe that class is similar to that one? So they then we'll say subclasses acquires the properties of superclasses, taking some properties, so like taking some similarities. Okay, based upon that, they will generalize that. Okay, this subclass belongs to that specified superclass. What a superclass holds? Common attributes. I told parent class attributes can be acquired to the child class. Okay, so some common attributes, some association. We can add specific attributes and we can, okay, operation as association can be provided. So each class is said to be inherit the feature of its superclass. Yes, superclass features are inherited by taken by the subclasses. What is generalization? Sometimes clause called. So how I can represent you belongs to that superclass? How can I represent using is a relationship? So whenever I am talking about this inheritance, is a relationship should we have to specify. So it will become the subclass in the instance of superclass. So the large hollow arrowhead denotes the generalization. So again, when I talk about this one, arrows will be there. So here large hollow arrow like this type of arrow. What is this called? Generalization. This type of arrow will be present, that is generalization. The arrowhead points to the superclass. So whenever this arrowhead points, so what does it means? It will points to which class? Superclass. Okay. The curly braces denotes, okay, here the curly braces denotes the UML comments. Okay, in the curly braces, if I am writing anything in the curly braces, like in the C platform is there, no? What command line, how we will write? Slash asterisk, asterisk stars, or else double slash. So here whenever I am writing curly braces anything, it means to it is command line. Okay. So so now you understood, no? So what is the relationship it is shown with? Is a relationship. And the arrow heading to the class, it is in the generalization, it is called generalization, and it is pointing to the superclass. And anything written in the curly braces, it is called command line. Okay, is it clear? Okay, now I will show you the diagram. Seeing the diagram, you should tell at least what is that. Okay, I will show you. Okay, now you see. You can see here. Okay. Now curly braces you can see, ma? Curly braces. Curly braces. ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ curly braces? Hmm.
No, ma'am.
Curly braces. This you can see, no?
Yeah, ma'am.
What is that? Curly braces means what? Anything included in the curly braces is
Subclass, ma'am.
comment line ಅಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಇವ ಏನಿದು?
Comment.
Comment. This one, what is that?
Generalization.
Good. It is pointing to which class?
Superclass.
Superclass, ma'am.
Very good, students. It is pointing to the super class. Very good. Now let me explain the figure. Here equipment is there, super class. Okay, this equipment for any class I can okay, list out the attributes. You can see here a name of the equipment, where it is manufactured, what is the weight, and what is the cost. So this is generalization class. Okay, pointing to the super class. When I talk about equipment, it is okay, it is related to any pump. Okay, this is a subclass for your equipment, heater exchange and tank. Okay, their attributes are different. Pump means we have to see pressure, discharge pressure, flow rate. Heat means these are the attributes. Okay, surface area, tube diameter, tube length, pressure and shell pressure. Same way, a tank means what is the volume of the tank, means what is the capacity of the tank and how much pressure it can, okay, it can tolerate. So these are the subclasses for which one? Equipment. These are the subclasses for the equipment. Now when I see, this is generalization, you people you know. So here, which is the super class? Which is the super class?
Pump.
Pump, ma'am.
Yes, pump. For pump, there are three subclasses you can see here. In pump, there are three this family is pump family. Okay. So here pump family, it has a centrifugal pump, diaphragmal, diaphragm, pump, and one more is there, plunger pump. So he again it has some diameter, okay, axis rotation, blades, diaphragm material, plumber length, diameter, cylinder. So the, okay, you understood actually what is the relation. So here this is also generalization. Now which is the super class for these three things?
Tank, ma'am.
Tank,
Tank.
ma'am.
Yes, yes, yes. Spherical tank, pressurized tank, and floating roof tank. Again, it is having with some attributes. So very good students. Okay, actually previously I have taken for your seniors, they could not understand. I'm happy you people understood something. Okay, so this is about class. So in this way we can divide the class, and I can okay, make a difference between the super class and the subclasses. Okay, and association also you understood. And if I give anything as a note, means in the curly braces I can give the note. Okay, very good. I am happy with you people, you understood clearly. Now let me tell you something about instance. Okay, instance of class, let me see you. So you can see here some heat exchange is there, no, heat exchange. Okay, heat exchange. Here only heat exchange doesn't have any subclasses here. So here in detail, okay, I can take the name, manufacture weight. So in detail description also I can give other than class. So here whatever is there, overview. Same way floating roof, diaphragm pump. So what is the capacity? Simply, okay, simply means what is associated with that subclasses we are giving in detail. So now we will see one more class, geometric class. Okay, geometric class you can see here. So when I talk about geometry form, here I will consider one figure. Okay, so here generalization class again inside the, for figure I am having three subclasses, that is zero dimension, one dimensional, and two dimensional. Okay, in the zero dimensional I don't have any attributes. In one dimensional I have some orientation, scale. Okay, same way two dimensional orientation, fill type means you can fill the colors also in two dimensional 2D pictures. Same way scale fill will be there. Okay, now in figure I can have a one diagram, any number of figures. Okay, any number of figures, but one diagram. Suppose if I am taking one diagram as triangle. Okay, so name here you have to give it as triangle. Name means a triangle. Okay, same way, one figure is there, one figure, one diagram is there. Okay, one diagram is there, any number of figures he is telling. So I can color this figure or anything. So where, so this is just one association he has provided with the figure. So when I say dimension, suppose I have taken this dimension, zero, one dimension and two dimension, I can fill it. I can rotate this triangle also in any way. Okay, same way in zero dimensional, again it is the its subclass is point for zero dimension, means you have to show the as it is, show the display. Same way, in zero dimension I'm having three types of subclasses: line, arc, and spin. Just now I told, no, I can spin, I can give, I can do anything with my figure. I can show the endpoints like this. What are the endpoints of my figure? Okay, I can display it. I can show the radius. I can show the angle. Okay, whether it is 90 degrees or anything, I can show the display number so how number of sides this having. Okay, three sides. Okay, so in two dimensional I can say polygon and circle. Okay, poly means how many sides, ma? Six sides, ala? Okay, in polygon how many sides are there, what is the display? Same way, okay, in circle what is the diameter, what is the, how can we rotate? In this way, this he has one geometry class he has taken and explained. Okay, you know how they are associated and how the attributes are written. Okay, which concept is this one? Inheritance concept. Is it clear?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll stop today here only, because some more examples are there. Okay, I think again you will get confused. Okay, now you know what is okay, already thought. Okay, we'll stop here. Okay, okay, students, bye. Next
Thank
class
you,
yaad
ma'am.
ಇದೆ?
Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, I am filling your forms. Who has not filled the Google form yet? ಗೂಗಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಯಾರು ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ? Huh? You have filled Lakshmi, Manoj, I got, I think. Janani's also I got. I will send what no, I will send in the group. You should tell all filled form is correct, ma'am. Anta. Sarina?
Okay, ma'am.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ತುಂಬಿಲ್ಲ 37 ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಹೂ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ದ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್? ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಮಿ. And some people have filled and they have filled wrongly also. If anybody has filled wrongly, please send me one personal message. Sahil?
Yes, ma'am. I connected, ma'am.
Okay, okay. You have filled correctly, no?
Yes, ma'am. I filled, ma'am.
Okay, okay, done. Those are by mistakenly, if they have made any mistake also, you can personally send me. Okay? Okay, okay, bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
uncertain state until the end of the transaction. Now, C/BE hash, it is used to send a bus command, and it is used for different purpose, any purpose during the transaction. It varies. And after that, during clock cycle 3, IRDY, that is I ready, it is assertion by the initiator indicates that it is ready to send receive data. So that is asserted. And it indicates that it is ready to receive the data. If the target has data ready, then it sends it to TRDY, that is T ready. So it tells the initiator that it is ready to receive the data.
Very good. Correct.
Now during clock cycle 5,
Mm.
the indicator again uses frame hash. Now here the frame hash, it is used to indicate the duration of the bus. Now after
Then
all of
dish.
this, it goes to yes ma'am.
This TRDY ready, okay. Then DEV cell hash, what happens, sir? What does that indicate?
Ma'am, when a target recognizes its address, it asserts DV select, that is device select. It is used to claim the corresponding transaction.
Okay, correct.
And
Okay.
after the thing, it disconnects its drives and it
Yeah.
negates the DVV select during clock
Correct.
cycle 7.
Yes, correct. Okay, got it? Everyone got it, ma? Any doubts here? Any doubts here, ma?
Any doubt?
Oh, proceed, ma.
Yes,
Do.
then it is the device configuration of PCI. Okay. The PCI has a configuration ROM, that is, it stores information about the devices. And the configuration of ROM is accessible in the configuration of all address spaces. Now the initializing software reads the ROM's address devices whenever the system is powered up or whenever it is reset. That is, whenever it is switched on or whenever it is done to reset. In each cases, it determines whether the signal is from printer or from keyboard or from any disk controller. And each device has an input select called IDSCL, that is called as initialization device select. It allows the system host to configure, again I told you, it allows the system host to configure agents before the agents know the PCI address to which they must respond. And it has 21 address lines, that is from AD11 to AD31. Now, during the configuration, the address is applied to AD input of the device, and there are upper address line and the lower address line. And it especially specifies the type of operation and the access content of device configuration of the ROM. And the configuration software scans all the 21 location. All the 21, we said it has 21 address line. So it scans all the 21 location, and the PCI bus has interrupt request signal lines. So each device may request an address in the input output space or memory space. Any space it can request.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sanya. Hello.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Nice. Very nice presentation. So you have
Thank
put
you,
an
ma'am.
effort actually. Nice. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Who is doing SCA syllabus?
Me, ma'am.
You do know?
So, SCSI, spelled as SCSI, stands for Small Computer System Interface. It's used to connect additional um, external devices like your hard drive and stuff to the motherboard. It works on parallel buses, which transmits data synchronously through multiple lines, and it's a standard bus defined by the ANSI corporation. Um, it uses data lines and it uses data lines for controller identification and data transfer. So addressing is not required when there's a connection that's been established between the controller and between the controllers. Sorry. The signals are interpreted with a dash and the signal name like minus BSY dash BSY to indicate that the signal is active. So SCSI bus comes in few options. One is narrow SCSI bus, wide SCSI bus, single-ended transfer SCSI bus, high voltage differential SCSI bus, and a low voltage differential SCSI bus. So the narrow SCSI bus has 8 data lines called as where the controllers are numbered from 0 through 7, and it transfers 1 byte synchronously, meaning at the same time through all the data lines. Wide is has the double rate of narrow, meaning 16. What a narrow had 8 data lines, wide will have 16 data lines, and that also operates synchronously. Single-ended transfer. Each SCSI bus signal uses a separate wire, and high voltage differential. It uses 5 volts for operation, and low voltage differential uses 3.3 volts for operation. SCSI buses come in 50, 68, and 80 pin connectors, and the data transfer rate ranges from units is in megabytes per second, 5 to 160, 320, and 640 megabytes per second. Transfer rate depends on the number of devices connected and the length of wire. SCSI bus is connected to the processor through something called the SCSI controller. So it's like an extension um, from the processor bus to the SCSI bus. The SCSI bus protocol retrieves data from the first sector of the disk, usually, or whichever sector is considered the first within the data group within the hard disk. So and the controllers connected to SCSI bus are initiator and target, and the initiator job is to select a target and send the specific um, commands or operations to be performed by the target. And it's a process side controller. It establishes the connection with the intended target. That's the main job. The target is usually the device controller, the other end, that is the hard disk, for example, and it receives the operations or command from the initiator. So the read operation is first the initiator starts the arbitration process for the control of the SCSI bus. When the initiator has won the arbitration process, it selects the target based on the priorities, and gives the controller the control of, and it gives the control to the control of the bus to the target controller. So the target sends an output operation, which which tells the initiator that the connection has been sent, and the connection has been established. The target sends a message to the initiator, which temporarily suspends the connection between them and also releases the bus. This happens when the target sends a C command to the disk drive to move the read head to the first sector of the data to be read. Then the target transfers the contents of the data buffer to the initiator and suspends the connection again, which then the initiator stores the data in the main memory using the direct memory access approach. So in this the another signal is already sent, which is the reselection. Reconnection. Um, the reconnection signal is already sent, and then the phases through which the SCSI bus goes through is arbitration phase, the selection phase, and the information transfer phase, and the reselection phase. During the arbitration phase, when the BSY signal is inactive, the bus is freed, and all the controllers will request
So
through
you
the
didn't
bus.
explain this one? Bus signal, did you
Ma'am,
explain? Bus signals.
yeah. Oh, you want me to explain the bus signals also?
First you have to explain bus signal, then only they can understand the timing diagram, no ma.
Okay. So there are bus signals. There are bus signals that will be involved here. So one is the data bus. Data bus through which the data is carried through. This is again used for um, carrying data and transferring the addresses. So there's no need for addressing, because the connection is already the connection is already established between the controllers. Data buses 0 through 7 here is like the priority for each target, and then there's a BSY and a SCL signal. So the BSY signal
Check ಮಾಡಿ.
says that the bus is occupied, and the SCL says that the phase of controller selection is ongoing. The C/D signal is which stands for controller data signal. It says that there's a transfer of information going on. It can be an operation, a message, or a status. And and the -MSG is the message signal, which says that the information being transferred is just a message, not an operation. The REQ signal here is something that says that it requests for a data transfer, and ACK, which again the REQ will is usually done by the initiator, and the ACK the acknowledgement is known as the acknowledgement signal, which the receiver will
Hmm.
To
indicate the data transfer, completed the data transfer operation.
Yeah, thank you. And then the direction of transfer, which is the the IO signal. Sorry, it indicates the input out IO direction. Then ATN and reset, RST, that is. So the attention. So the attention is more like a signal that that sends controllers a message, like when it wants to send a message. And the RST, the reset signal, will cause all the other devices to disconnect from its from its connected um, buses to be okay. It disconnects all the buses to it disconnects all the other buses. So coming to the bus phases, the first is arbitration. So when the busy signal is inactive, the bus is freed and all the controllers can request for the bus. It uses a distributed arbitration scheme because there are chances that the targets that the devices can send out requests at the same time, and all the controllers has a set priority, which makes the arbitration process go on with the priority numbers. When the busy and initiator the initiator will choose the controller based on the priority. So higher the priority, that whichever priority is higher, that controller target will be given the connection. Then the busy signal is sent to all other controllers, and the and the controllers requesting the bus will examine the data line if a higher priority device is requesting the bus asynchronously. So after the examination, the targets will wait until the busy signal is inactive to send out its uh, requests through the bus lines. Then the information transfer phase. So here the handshake signal is used to control the transfer of information. So that is where the control data and the handshake process comes in, which involves the control data and the message signals, the request and the acknowledgement signals.
Okay.
Then comes the selection phase. When whichever
Device.
device wins the arbitration, the data bus and busy lines. Sorry, the data bus, the busy signal is set to active, and the device that is connected to the respective data bus will be connected,
Correct.
and the busy signal will be set to active. Then then comes the reselection process. So after the busy signal is set to inactive, that's when the reselection process takes place from the arbitration.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, ma. Thank you, Rogan, and both Tanya. You are done a nice, very nice presentation, both of them. So you understood the concept, and that is very nice. And who is doing USB? USB, who is doing what? Gaurav, no? Who was doing? Jennifer, na? Janani Jennifer. Who is doing USB? Nibid Raj Shrestha, I think. Yeah. Nibid, today he didn't come. Okay, tell him that he has to do tomorrow. Okay? Tanya, inform him, pa.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now we will wind up because already only 1 minute left. So after his USB, I will continue with the module 3 again tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much. Remind him, Tanya. Bye.
Yes, ma'am. I will, ma'am.
Bye. Thank you. Take the snapshot. Taken.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye. You study daily portions, you study, otherwise very difficult. You have to write and see. Read, write, that is only main concept in CO. Okay? And all the block diagram and timing diagrams are important. Don't take it as easy. Since it's theory, don't leave it like that, just like that, because all the diagrams and timing diagrams, everything is important here. So don't miss anything on all the signals, everything.
1 by 6 divided by S, plus B is minus 1 by 2 by S plus 1. C is 1 by 2 by S plus 2. Again, D is minus 1 by 6 by S plus 3. So simplify by writing take the coefficients outside. 1 by 6 L inverse of 1 by S minus 1 by 2 L inverse of 1 by S plus 1 plus 1 by 2 L inverse of 1 by S plus 2 minus 1 by 6 L inverse of 1 by S plus 3. Okay. Right. So now apply L inverse formula. L inverse of 1 by S is 1. L inverse of 1 by S minus A, S plus A is e power minus AT. Here A is 1, so minus 1t. Again 1 by 2 as it is. L inverse of 1 by S e power minus 2t. Again here the last one e power minus 3t. That's it is the answer. Understood everyone?
Yeah, ma'am.
You have to open your mouth and ask me your doubts. Else I will never get to know that you have doubts, right? What, ma'am? Girls and guys. Lakshmi, Tanya,
Yeah, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Deepa, Gaurav, Jayant, Karthik, Lalit. Guys, no answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood.
Understood, ma'am.
Understood.
All right, guys. So shall I rub the board? Is anybody writing?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
So should I wait for a while?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So please let me know once you are done.
Done, ma'am.
Done, guys? Okay. Shall I rub the board?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. All right. So going ahead now to the next problem. So if you have factors, okay. If you don't have factors, how will you do? You have to factorize it and check whether it is factorizable or not. If not, it becomes irreducible. So second one only I'm solving 2s square plus 5s minus 4 divided by s cube plus s square minus 2s. So this is the question. First, let us consider the denominator. Try if you can factorize it. We have s term common in every single term. S is common. So take it outside. We will be left out with s square plus s minus 2. Okay. So this is factorizable. Find the factors of it. You get s minus, not minus 2. S plus 2, right? S plus 2 and S minus 1 are the factors. Okay, therefore, what will this become? Fraction, consider the fraction 2s square plus 5s minus 4 divided by s cube plus s square minus 2s is equals to, the numerator is as it is. It doesn't change here. Instead of the denominator, we'll write the individual factors. Okay. So writing the individual factors, we get s into s plus 2 into s minus 1. So assume the fractions. How many terms are there? 1, 2, 3. So we'll get 3 individual terms. A by s, b by s plus 2, and c by s minus 1. Okay. So now again, I'm not going to do the next step of taking LCM. I will directly write this numerator therefore is equals to.
Ma'am, above step you once again you explain, ma'am, that second step. S cube plus s square.
S cube plus s square minus 2s, yeah. Take out s from every single term. You will be left out with s square plus s minus 2. Factorize this. Apply splitting the middle term. Otherwise, you use your calci to factorize. Find the factors. These are the two factors. Understood? Lakshmi.
Ma'am, you write S properly, ma'am.
Where?
Getting little confusion, ma'am, whether it is S or 3, ma'am.
Where is it? It is S only, right? This is S only, dear.
Okay, ma'am.
Wait. This one. Okay. Is it clear now?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah. Now look at the board, all of you. The numerator will be equal to. Now I told you in the previous problem, I'm going to write the step directly. That LCM step we will not take. So A into, compare the denominator of this particular term with this one. And whatever the missing terms are there, you must take them as the product. So in this case, s plus 2 and s minus 1. Next, plus b into, again you compare with these two. What is missing? S into s minus 1. Again, for the C term, compare the terms, compare the factors, you'll get s into s plus 2. So that's how you get the equation here. And this equation is very important. With the help of this only, we will find the values of A, B, and C. If you don't get this correctly, everything is wrong. Be careful. Now, to put the values of s, put every single denominator equal to 0. So putting s is 0, I'll get 2 into 0 plus 5 into 0 minus 4 equal to a into 2, 0 plus 2 and 0 minus 1. But here it will be 0 and c will be 0 because yes is there. So simplify this, we get minus 4 is equal to minus 2a. Therefore, a is equal to 2. So we got the value of a. Similarly, put the second term equal to 0, you'll get s equal to minus 2. Substituting s is minus 2 here, we get 2 into minus 2 the whole square plus 5 into minus 2 minus 4 equals to a into. If I put s is minus 2, it will become a minus 2 plus 2 0. Again here minus 2 minus 1 is minus 3 plus again see s is minus 2, it's going to be 0. So simplify ahead when you split this. When you simplify this term, you will get 4 to 8 minus 10 minus 4 is equals to here, it's going to be 6b. So this will become minus 6. So minus 6 is equals to 6b implies b equal to minus 1. All right. Next, put the third term equals to 0. You'll get s is 1. Putting s is 1 in this equation, we get 2 into 1 square plus 5 into 1 minus 4 equals to a into 1 minus 1. It's going to be 0 again. B into 1 minus 1, 0. But c into, you'll get 1 into 1 plus 2 is 3. So simplify ahead, we get 2 plus 5 minus 4 is equal to 3c. So how much is this? 2 plus 5 minus 4. 3, right? So you'll get 3 is equal to 3c, therefore c equal to 1. Now put up these 3 values in this and applying L inverse. So we get L inverse of 2s square plus 5s minus 4 by s cube plus s square minus 2s is equals to L inverse of each and every single term, individual term. 2 by s plus minus 1 by s plus 2 plus 1 by s minus 1. Now take out the constant and apply it individually. L inverse of 1 by S plus 2. L inverse of 1 by S minus 1. Here again we have the same formula. L inverse of 1 by S is 1. 1 by S plus 2 will become e power minus AT. Again 1 by S minus A is e power plus AT. Here A is 1 in the second case, third case. So that's how you solve it. Understood, everybody? Any doubts?
No, ma'am.
Guys? Okay. Now let's quickly see another problem. I'm gonna rub the board. Is that okay?
1 minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Guys, do you have throughout the afternoon the lab? Till what time your lab will be there, ma? Ikra?
We don't have lab, ma'am, but ma'am is given the programs to trace it, ma'am. So we need to do it in laptop. Trace and get the output and send to her, mail her.
That's what. So you guys may have a maths class for another one more session today at 4 o'clock. Make sure that all of you join. For one more 40 minutes I'll take so that I can show you the other two forms of partial fractions today itself. Got it, all of you? Because next week we have internals, guys. We are lagging back with the portions. For the internals, I have to still give you at least 1.5 modules. We are not even done with one module. That's why. Clear? Around 27th or 26th, the internals will be there. Hardly not even 10 days.
Ma'am, what
Shall I-
about after classes, ma'am?
As of now, no, not yet, dear. If now it's only for the final years, it's gonna start now. Maybe it started, if I'm not wrong. Whoever have given the consent, or only the final year students will be coming as of now. Next turn will be for third year students. Maybe after that, your turn comes. Okay. All right. Now let's see more one small question here.
Ma'am, now we have ADE, ma'am.
I didn't get you.
Now we have electronic, analog and digital electronic class.
What time? It's still third hour, right?
12.
You will have fourth hour, right? Fourth hour is 12:15, right?
Sir sent it for 12 o'clock.
But he's given the
12.
timing as 12, ma'am.
Please,
Yes,
please
ma'am.
put a guys. Please put a message to Manjunath sir to start the class after 10 minutes. Because you tell them that your maths class is going on. Okay. I still have exactly 7 more minutes to go, so I will do one problem and quickly. Got it? Somebody please take the initiation and put the message. It's a fourth hour. He has to take it at least at 12:15. At least 12:10. He cannot take just so like that, right? Anyways, to find L inverse of S square divided by S square plus 1 into S square plus 4. So here we have S square. The only difference in this and the other problem is the square. So what we'll do is, for our comfort, we'll consider S square equal to T. Somebody please put a message to Manjunath sir quickly now. Who has done that? Please ask him to take it 12:10. Okay. Anyway, substituting that, we get T divided by T plus 1 into T plus 4. This becomes more easy from here now. Why? Because there is no square and you can split it as partial fractions. Applying that, we get this will be equal to A divided by the first term plus B divided by the second term. So taking the numerator is equal to A into missing denominator, there's only one term, and B into the missing denominator, again only one term. So put each and every single denominator equals to 0. You have T plus 1 equal to 0, then T equal to minus 1. Therefore, If t is -1, we get a into -1 plus 4 is going to be 3 plus b into 0. So what is a? A is -1 by 3. Similarly, putting the second term is equal to 0. T plus 4 is 0. T is -4. You get -4 is equals to a into 0 plus b into -4 plus 1 is going to be -3. Therefore, we have b value is equals to -4 by -3, which is going to be just 4 by 3. Got it? Now let us put this back here. Therefore, we have L inverse of s square by s square plus 1 into s square plus 4 will be equal to L inverse of t divided by t plus 1 into t plus 4 into. Therefore, we have L inverse of a by the first term. What is first term here? -1 by 3 divided by t plus 1 plus 4 by 3 divided by t plus 4. Okay, that's what you get. Now take out the constant 1 by 3, L inverse of 1 by t plus 1 plus 4 by 3, L inverse of 1 by t plus 4. Revert back t. What is t here? T is equals to s square. So substituting t back, we get L inverse of 1 by s square plus 4 here. That is only for our comfort sake we took it. Now apply the formula 1 by s square plus a square. Here a is 1 is equals to, this is the formula. What is that? 1 by sine at by a. Okay. So it's going to become sine t divided by a here is 1 plus 4 by 3 here, sine here a will be 2. So sine 2t by 2 because s square plus 2 square. You have to consider the whole squares. So what you can do? So take out 1 by 3 common and write the positive term first. So 2 sine 2t minus sine t. Understood, guys? Okay. Everyone? Any doubts?
Yes, ma'am.
Any doubts, or you are done with it? You understood this?
Understood, ma'am.
Very good. Now, okay, fine. You guys can log out now, but we will continue in the afternoon. Make sure everybody log in at 4 o'clock. I will put the message. Okay. All right.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, guys. Now you can log out.
Okay, ma'am.
ನಾಳಿಂದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳೇ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿವಲ್ಲ ನಾವು. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. We'll start. Last class we did discussed about the.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. We'll start now. Last class we discussed about the edge trigger flip flop using either you can use SR or JK or DR T flip flop. While using this flip flop, it will be changes for the data input as well as data outputs also. The data input and data output will be changes depends upon the what logic gate they are used. If these are the possible questions. What changes must be made in the following circuits to implement following edge as well as using the trigger D flip flop? You can complete the following timing diagram and modify the flip flop. This is the construction how they ask for the following the D flip flop. See here I am using uh, there are two D flip flop and one I use for the inverters and also I can use for the clock. Clock will be generated to the depends upon the input data inputs. See here, suppose data input is 0, clock will be disable. When the suppose if the data input is 1, clock will be enable. When the clock is data input 1, inside the logic circuit, logic gates also, it will be changes as per the schematic diagram. This is the uh, how they perform to the using the D flip flop and D flip flop 1 and D flip flop 2. In between there you can use to the inverter and clock. This is the modified circuit timing diagram as per the edge trigger D flip flop. We'll see the next one. See here in the second one, fill the timing diagram for falling edge trigger SR flip flop and also you can use assume Q begin at 0. See here. Uh, Falling edge here, this is q is begin 0, it will not be the 1 and 0. See here, this is for rising edge and this is for falling edge. Okay, how to find out? You have to timing diagram falling edge trigger edge to people of assume q will be 0. See here, only I can take the falling edge. This is falling edge 0. Next, this is also falling edge 0. Falling edge is this 0, that is for clock. Falling edge is 0. When the clock is 1, again you can take this will be 0. Falling edge is also 0. Falling edge is also 0. You have to calculate this time delay. That is the how it is fill the diagram with the help of SR flip flop. You can use this Q as well as SR. You can suppose the input is 0 or input both input is 0, clock will be always 0. See here, I will show you this also, don't get confused. My see here, my S input also 0, R is also 0, then clock is 0. Suppose S is equal to 1, R is 0, clock is enable. Suppose the clock is 0, S is 0, R is also 0, clock will be disabled. That is indicate 0. Suppose S is equal to 1 and R is equal to 0, clock is enable. Okay, now we can take this clock is enable. When the clock S is 0, R is 1, even the clock will be enable, otherwise it will be display. Same thing, you have to trace and you have to verify the circuit in the what they ask for the external examination, or also if they ask for the lab also. Here what are the input will be changes, same as for the input, you can it will be changes for the output And as per the input output, it will be changes for the clock pulses also. The clock pulses, it is depends upon the what input you will assign the data. Okay, suppose data input, if you assign continuously 0, clock will be disabled, it will not generate it to the q output. Suppose if it is the uh, input data input is 1001, if we keep on changing, the clock is also keep on pulsing the data, and q will get the depends upon the SR and clock, it will be changes to the data outputs. This is just one thing. Next is you can go to the SR flip flop, and SR flip flop is also similar to SR latch, in that when the S is equal to 1 and set, the Q output will go to also 1, and R is also 1. See here, 1 minute. See here, when SR flip-flop is similar to an SR latch, in that S is equal to 1 sets and Q output to 1. Suppose if it is R is also 1, that is reset, Q output will be 0. That is the essential differences for flip-flop, as clock inputs and the Q output can be changed only after an active clock edge. See here, this is the symbol of SR flip-flop, and q bar is output. See here, summary how to change it. Suppose S is equal to 0, R is equal to 0, there is no changes for the q bar. See here, suppose S is equal to 0, R is equal to also 0, there is no changes in the q bar. Suppose S is equal to 1, R is equal to 0, only it will be changes to the 1, this will not be active. Suppose this is 0, this is 1, and this is also it will be reset, and this will be 1, and this is also clock will be edgeable. Suppose S and R is equal to 1 1, it will not allow to clock, because when the both input are 1, clock will be high only continuously, it will not fall down. That is the one thing they are using into the SR flip flop. Okay, this is operation of SR flip flop. See here, using the SR flip flop, you have to implement the timing diagram as well as logic circuits. This is the implementation of two latches. This is first latch, master and slave we can take, and also inside they can use the SR flip flop concept, and also you can use to the JK also. So you can take when the S is equal to 0. See here, I will show you how to trace this circuit. See here, suppose S is equal to 0, R is equal to 0, clock will be in a disable, it will be 0. When it is 0 0, complementary is 1. Okay, now we can take 0 0 and get out this 0, this is also 0, S1 and R1 will get the 0. See here, this will be 0 0. Next, suppose if we'll take the, this is also will get the output is 0, this is also 0. You can take the inputs of this 0 and output of this 1, we'll get the this is 1, this is 0. When you'll get to 1, this will get 1, this will get the 0. Same thing you can draw the, oh, this will be changes to the S is equal to 1. See here, S will get the 1 because this is high. R is equal to 0, this is 0, you can read as both. In the same thing you can take the, suppose S is equal to 1, R is equal to 0. Okay, suppose when it is 1, this will be active enable, this is 1, will be complement of, this will be 0. When it is 1 1, what is the AND gate of this 0, will get 1 0, this will be 1. Okay, this will be 1. Next you can will be changes to the, this will get 0, this will get the 1. See here, S is 0 and R is 1. Clear? In the same thing, you can change the input of this. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, understood this, how to trace this, how to draw the timing diagram? Or else
Yeah.
tell me again, I will explain. Don't get confused.
Could you repeat, sir?
Shall I teach once again?
Yes, sir.
Okay, see here. I will show you. First one, this is the SR flip flop implementation, and this is a SR flip flop logic diagram. Based on the logic diagram, we will draw the timing diagram. See here, suppose S is equal to 0. Clear? My input, data input, R is also 0. Both the 0, 0, clock is also 0. When the clock is 0, complementary is 1. This will be changes to CR. This will move 1. Clear? CR. Suppose S is 0, clock is 0, and get off, will get the 0. This is also 0. Okay. I'll shift it to act as output is 0, and this will get the 0. Clear? This will get the, you can take 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, q is equal to 1, q bar is 0. See here, q s is equal to 1, this is high, r is equal to 0. Understood? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next, suppose s is equal to 1, r is equal to 0. The complementary is same thing, you can take 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. Next is 1, this is 0. Okay, this is 1, complementary is 0. This is also get 0. Okay, both will get the 0. 1, 0, this is 1. Sorry, this will get the 0. This will get 1. Next, this will get the 0. This will get 1. See here, r is equal to 0. S is equal to 0. R is equal to 1. Same thing, you can take the 0 and 1. It will replace to output is 1, 0. This is 1 and 0. Clear? Same thing, you can take 1. It will not be changes anything. Clear? Same thing, you have to analyze
Yes, sir.
how it is performed to the by using SR flip-flop implementation as well as timing diagram. We'll see here uh, how the operation I have written in the also. What I explained, same thing only I have written here. The flip-flop, SR flip-flop implementation and timing diagram. First, you have to see this flip-flop. When the flip-flop will be changes state after rising edge of the clock. Suppose, what is the meaning of this? When the flip-flop you are using master and slave, or if you are using directly SR flip-flop, when the SR flip-flop data input, that is state, after rising edge, when it is high, the clock will be enabled. The second point, the circuit is referred to as a master slave flip-flop when the clock is 0 and S and R input set the output of the master latch to the appropriate value, while the slave latch holds the previous value of Q. When the clock is equal to 0, then it will be vice versa. You can take the 1. This also 1. Here you can take 0, and also you can Q value will be latched into the slave, and master can process the new inputs. The timing diagram also, initially if you are using to the S is equal to 1, Q will be changes 1 to timing is also 1. Suppose if you are using R is equal to 1, Q will be also changes to the 0 to T3. That is for timing diagram of T3. See here, this is how it is performed. D3, T1, and T5 of the SR flip-flop implementation. See, in the SR flip-flop implementation also, you can see for rising edge trigger flip-flop, the value of the input is sensed, the value of the input. Suppose whatever data input you will assign to the system, or if you will assign to the device, that it will be sensed. Once it is sensed, immediately it will start from the reading the data. When it will start from the reading the data, automatically it will be raised. Automatically it will be rising edge of the clock. Suppose if input is can change while the clock is will be low. Okay, for the master and slave flip-flop, if the input changes when the clock is also low, the flip-flop output may be incorrect. For example, you can take the timing diagram. At T4 is equal to, at timing 4, S is equal to 1 and R is equal to 0, and output P is equal to also is 1. Suppose timing t, s is equal to 0, but p does not change, q is equal to 1 after the rising edge of the clock. However, suppose if you are using to the t5, s and r is equal to both 0, the state q should not be changes. You can solve this problem if you can only allow the s and r input to change while the clock is high. Okay, now you can see this by using the same thing. You can use the jk flip flop. In the jk flip flop only it will be changes to the q is rising edge, q bar is in a falling edge. Okay, see here jk flip flop s1 r1, and also you can take the q bar. Next you can take the s2 r2 q bar. What will be changes, you have to analyze manually. You'll see this by using the JK flip flop, how it will perform and what are the data will be changes. See here, suppose, see here, J is 0, K is also 0. When both are 0, clock is also 0. That complementary is 1. When the complementary is 1, act as input is 1. This is also 1. Suppose these two are 0, 0. These two are 0, 0. Output is also 0. This output is also 0. What is the output? Will get the this output act as a input of this. Next time, first step. Second, you can take the 0. This is also 0. 0, 1. You can write it as 1, 1. And q bar is 1. Again, this one act as a this 1. Okay, see here. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Output is 1. Okay, next is 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. You can take 1. This is also 1. Okay, this is also 1. 1, 1, you will get the 0. 1, 1, you will get the 0. Output is q is also 0. Q bar is 0. Same thing, you have to analyze the all the data input. Suppose if you are using the two latches, suppose if you are using the two latches connected in the master and slave arrangement, except S and R have been replaced with the J and K. The Q bar output are feeding back to the input gates. Suppose because if you are using the S and JK, that is for expression of after simplify the K map, will get the what is the S and what is the R. Input will be changes in the first latch at any given time. See here what it will be changes. This is the you can take the q bar, what is the expression, and also this is for timing diagram of t1 t2 t3, what will be the rising edge, what will be the falling edge, you have to find. See here in the jk flip flop, it is there in the lab experiment also. In the lab experiment, hmm, I will show you how it is performed the jk flip flop using the master and slave. See here, suppose you can realize JK master and slave flip flop using NAND gates, and also you have to verify the truth table. I will show in the lab also for this experiments. Okay, you can rig up and also you can do the manually, and you have to verify the what is the q bar, what is the input, and what is the clock also. See here, this is the lab experiment code. In the simulation, that is also you can do it both hardware as well as simulation digitally. For binary data also you can check, and also directly you can check the timing diagram also, what data you will receive for the binary. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಶಿಶು ಎಲ್ಲರದು 4 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾಗ 4 ಜನ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ, ಇವ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಲೋ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಲೋ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ. See here, you can use write HDL code for write the HDL code for you can write the HDL code for JK master and slave flip flop. Here also you can write the as per the this diagram. As per the sorry, as per the this diagram, you have to write the Verilog code for JK flip flops here. Uh, entity is nothing but name of the elements. Which is the name? This is for JK. See here, JK flip flop is you can write as J and K is in standard logic, or you can write as the in underscore bit also. See here, J and K is also input, clock is also input. See here, JK inputs, clock is also input. Next is Q bar is output. See here, Q bar output also you can write it as. You have to end the this part. Only we are declaring for initialization of only input and outputs. After that, how it is performed the inside this logic gates. See here, only we can see the, in the front view JK flip flop. What you will think in the JK flip flop we are using the two inputs and two output, one clock also. How it is performed the while assigning the data inputs for J and K, what it will be changes to the JK flip flop for this we'll see here. Architecture, this is a one type of architecture of JK flip flop. I'll write it as name of JK flip flop is signal temporary logic. See here, this output act as a input of this logic gates. This output act as a input of this logic gates. This output act as a this input. This output acts as a this inputs. Okay, this output acts act as a this input. This output act as a this input. This output act as a this input. I will assign. See here. Understood? No, these are the inputs J and K. This is also input. Suppose this input, this output, this is you can take output. I will write as S1. This is output is S2. This S1 act as a input of this. This also act as a input of this. Clear? Next, this output act as a this input. This input act as a this output. This input act as a this output. This output act as a input. This this input output, or this output act as a input. This output act as a input. This output act as a input. This input act as output. This input act as output. How it is performed? I have written the code. You can see here. You can see the entity. Entity is the name of the JK flip flop. Is port is nothing but how many inputs and how many output you are declaring the JK flip flop. You can see here in the JK flip flop. What are the ports they are used? There are two ports J and K, and also there is for the QQ bar outputs here. Signal, I will take it as temporary, that act as a input of the next logic gates. Here I am not declaring directly. I will assign only in bit or standard logic you can use. Again, I'll start from the begin. Process clock. Clock is equal to when it is 1. If pricing gets clock, then you can write as J is equal to 0 and K is equal to 0. Then temporary, it will store in the 0 only. Or else, if I go to the J is equal to 0 and K is equal to 1, the temporary result will get the 0. Suppose J is equal to 1, K is equal to 0, then the temporary variable data will be output is 1. When the J is equal to K1, K is equal to 1, then temporary, not in a outputs, not get. Either it may be 0 or 1. You have to end it, end of the process. Output will get the temporary, and end here you can see the result, how it is performed the this. Okay, this is the complete following diagram for the flip flop. This is for JK flip flop. This is the clock J and K. What is the QQ bar? See here, in the same thing, you can use T flip flop. In the T flip flop, can implement and also you can use the conversion of JK. See here, QQ bar, J and K. Take these two input, act as a one input to the, I'll apply the clocks. T flip flop using the clock. See here, connect the J and K input of JK flip flop together and write the T flip flop. See here, And the same thing while implementing the T flip flop, just you have to convert the D to T and D to T to D also. This is the how it is expression they return to the implementation of T flip flop. Here in the T flip flop basic symbol, and this is a truth table. This is the after simplification of K map. This is the timing diagram. What I explained to the previous same previous slide, how to check and how to operate and how to perform to the data inputs. You have to check manually also. Tondra. Next, you can see here flip-flops with additional inputs if they're given other than additional inputs. Suppose if your J is equal to 1, K is equal to 1, S is equal to 1, R is equal to 1. If you're assigning these two data, just other than inputs, additional if you wanted to required, then you can use to the additional input using the flip-flop. How to use here in the flip-flop additional input. Suppose in the flip-flop have additional input which can be used as a set the flip-flop initially state independent of the clock. That is nothing but clock will not be depend upon the input j is equal to 0 or k is equal to 0. Suppose if it is independent, then you can take the additional input of this data. So, okay. Now suppose in the flip-flops, after you have additional input which can be used to set the flip-flops to initial state and independent of the clock. Suppose if you are clear or preset the input. Suppose if you are using the clear and preset, after refer to the asynchronous clear and preset the input, because there is having a one operation. That operation does not depend on the clock. Suppose if you are using the clear, will be reset the flip flop to q is equal to 0 and preset will be the flip flop q is equal to 1. See here, flip flop with the additional inputs. Clear and free clear, it indicates active low, clear, preset the inputs here. Preset and clear and q bar and d is input clock also. See here in that this is the table for to table as per these symbols. Clock will be don't care condition, that is the clock is always it is depends upon the flip flop. Suppose the flip flop will not there, it will not dependent upon the data. That is the one operation is to perform the uh, data inputs. Hello, hello,
Yes,
hello.
sir.
I will continue this in the next class. If you have any doubts, any problem, personally, you can contact me. Again, I will explain. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Hello. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, students.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Okay, guys. So let's continue with partial fractions. To find Laplace, inverse Laplace functions, inverse Laplace transforms using partial fractions. Okay, we have done one type in that. We have Nitish, mute yourself. Nitish Yadav, mute yourself, ma. Okay, so let's see another question where we have squares, that is repeated terms. Okay, so if you have squares, how are we going to do? So let us see L inverse of 4s plus 5 divided by s plus 1 the whole square into s plus 2. So how is this different from the previous problems? This is different because you have s plus 1 whole square you have. All right. That is the reason this is different. Okay. So let's see how do we find the individual fractions for this one. Independent fractions here. Okay. So we split it into separate fractions using the concept of partial fractions. So yeah. So there is a whole square. So as I told you before, we will take a divided by the first term, b divided by the whole square. Again, c divided by whatever the next term is there, the other term. So this is how you should take the split. This is the second type in the partial fractions. Okay, when you have all the three factors, but different unique factors. Okay, but when you have repeated factors, just like whole squares and whole cubes, this is the second pattern. All right. Now let's see. As usual, just like how we have written in the previous case, we'll write the numerator is equal to a into missing denominators. Compare this with this whole denominator, which is missing. One term of s plus 1 is there, but one term is missing. Similarly, s plus 2 is missing. Again, b into s plus 1 whole square is there. Only s plus 2 is missing. Again, c into s plus 2 is there. S plus 1 ka whole square is missing. So that's what. Whatever is missing, it's simple logic. You just have to remember missing denominator terms should be taken as a product. Now, same like before, we will put first term equals to 0. We get s is equals to minus 1. Substituting here, s is minus 1. We get a into 0 plus b into minus 1 plus 2. How much is minus 1 plus 2? Just 1. Again, c into 0. So if you simplify, you get minus
How did
4.
you get that s plus 1, ma'am? A by s plus 1?
That's what I told you, right? It is a pattern. So if you have 5 of s divided by s minus a the whole square, then we'll take a by s minus a plus b by s minus a the whole square. Like that should be the number of terms. Okay, the denominators will be like this. If it is a whole cube, I gave you in the morning's class, right? So you will get here whole square. Again, one more term will come with a whole cube.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay.
So like this, it will keep increasing. Got it? Now, coming back to this one, let us simplify. Minus 4 plus 5 will become 1. 1 equal to b. So therefore, b value we got. Similarly, put the second term equal to 0. You'll again get the same. So let us put the third term equal to 0. We get s is minus 2. Because these two are same factors. Okay. Now substituting s is minus 2. We get 4 into minus 2 plus 5 is equals to a into 0. Because minus 2 plus 2 gets cut. And then b into 0 plus c into minus 2 plus 1 is going to be minus 1 the whole square. Be careful, there is a whole square here. Okay, now this one, if you simplify, minus 8 plus 5 is equals to c, implies c is equal to minus 3. So I got b value and c value. You cannot find a value by taking any substitution here. So for that, what we should take? you can take any other number which is not these two. Other than -1 and -2, you can put S is any other number in this equation and also use B and C. So for my comfort's sake, to make things easier, I'll take S is 0. Okay, so substituting S is 0, we'll get A as it is.
Ma'am,
S
I
is,
didn't get ma'am.
wait, I will repeat. Okay, first check. I'm substituting wherever S is there, put S is 0, but also put the values of B and C here. B is 1, S is 0, C is -3, again S is 0, like this. See, there are three terms here, A, B, C, but by putting each and every denominator equal to 0, here we will get the constant only two constant values. You won't get all the three because of these double term. Okay, same factors are there, repeated factors, what you call them. S plus 1 and S plus 1, two terms you have. Therefore, you can't find the value of all the three constants A, B, and C. Hence, what we should do, whatever you find, you keep them as it is. And then you take any other value other than these two numbers what we have taken. In this case, what are the values taken by S? S is -1, S is -2. You can take third value, any other number other than these two. But whenever 0 is there, things will be very easier. So I prefer to go with 0. But if 0 is any one of these two values, then I have to take any other number like that. But along with that, I have taken this is our B value and this is our C value. If you don't substitute all those, you will not get simple this equation in the simplified manner. But what
Ma'am,
is
we
the
can't take. Ma'am, we can't take same number, ma'am.
why will you take same number? Then you will not get the value, right? If you take same number, you will not get the value. You should take any other number. You can take 1, 2, 3, 10, anything. But
You can take
still I have taken S is 0. That's it. Clear?
Ma'am, there is -1, no, ma'am. I can take no, ma'am. 1, ma'am. +1.
No. +1 you can take. Not again, -1 again, not -2 again. You can take either +1 or +2. That's not a problem. Okay?
Okay.
Now,
We can
However,
take no, ma'am.
B value is S plus 1 whole square, ma'am. How did it come -1, ma'am?
see, my dear, S plus 1 the whole square is equals to 0. How do you remove the whole square? S plus 1 is equals to 0. Again, when you solve, you'll get S is -1 only. Both these terms are going to give you same value for S. You don't get them different values. Clear? That is
Ma'am,
the
B
reason.
by S plus 1 the whole square, you have taken S is equals to -2, no, ma'am?
No, -1 only. -1 goes for both of them.
No, ma'am,
Whenever
here, ma'am, S is equals to -2 you have taken for substitution.
this is from the third term. I took it from the third term. S plus 2 is equals to 0, so S is -2.
Okay,
Got
okay.
it?
Ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, like that. Now, but if you don't use this B and C here, when you are taking some other random value here, if you don't use these two things here, you won't be able to solve the equation. It will become complicated. But what is the purpose of using these two here? You can see here. If I solve this, I will get a linear equation in A alone, so that I can solve 5 is equal to 2A plus 2 minus 3. So if I solve it, 2 minus 3 is -1 goes here to become +1 is equal to 2A, implies A is equal to 6 by 2. That is, this is how you can solve it. Understood? Everyone understood?
Yes, ma'am.
So there is another method if you
Yes,
want.
ma'am.
What I see is kind of easier. Why? Because substituting and simplifying is easier. But there is another method. What is the other method? You use B and C in this equation, simplify, and you again get an equation in A and with the variable S. Solve the equation by equating the left side and the right hand side by coefficients. And again, you will get the value of A. That is lengthy. But this is easier. Got it? So always prefer to do this method. Okay. I will show one more problem also in the same method. All right, guys. Now, let's solve further. So now that we got the values of B, C, and A also here. So let us substitute here. Therefore, our L inverse of 4s plus 5 divided by s plus 1 the whole square into s plus 2 is equals to L inverse of, we will write all the three individual fractions with the values of A, B, C. 3 divided by s plus 1 plus b. What is b? 1 divided by s plus 1 the whole square plus c is minus 3 divided by s plus 2. This is how you get. Now you simplify by taking separately. That is nothing but our linearity property. So I'm applying L inverse for each and every single term separately. And remember guys, whenever this one comes, our these are the direct ones. You can solve using the elementary transformations. But how do you do this? This is again one of the properties of the first property of your what is it called? Inverse Laplace transforms. How do you solve that? This is in the form of f bar of s. L inverse of f bar of s. Isn't that? How do you find L inverse of f bar of s? S is L inverse of f bar of s minus a. So for this one, I will again A, B, and C. Separately, I'm doing again. So our A gives us L inverse of 1 by s plus 1. Applying the formula 1 by s plus a, we have e power minus at, that is minus t. Again, our C. What is C? C is also easy. L inverse of 1 by s plus 2, that is also direct, e power minus at, here a is 2. But coming to B, L inverse of 1 by s plus 1 the whole square is in the form of L inverse of f bar of s minus a. What does the formula say? L inverse of f bar of s minus a is equals to e power as into f of L inverse of f bar of s. Understood? You have to write wherever s minus a is there, you should replace it by s. So doing that, this implies we get this is equals to, this one is equals to e power as. What is a here? A here is equals to minus 1. Okay. So substituting here, a is minus 1. So e power minus s into L inverse of, here s plus 1 is replaced by s. Okay, so L inverse of 1 by s plus 1 the whole square will be replaced by s. I'm actually giving you extra step. You can remove the step, directly write the next one. E power minus s, L inverse of s plus 1 is replaced by s, it becomes 1 by s square. Now what is L inverse of 1 by s square? S power n plus 1, which is equals to t power n. T power n is 1 divided by 1 the factorial. So it's going to be e power minus s into t. So this is what you get. Understood, guys? So substitute the values of a, b, and c values in this expression. For our final answer will be 3 e power minus t plus t e power minus s. Again, minus 3 times e power minus 2t. So merge all the three terms and write your solution, final answer. Is it clear? Okay, I think this is e power at, not yes. Our final answer should be in terms of yes. Where it is there, I will put t. S comes in Laplace transforms. S inverse, t comes in inverse Laplace transforms. Is it clear, guys? Any doubts you can ask me before I go to further one? What, yeah? Is it clear? Please merge all the three answers there and then write. Okay. So finally, our final answer will be equal to 3. What is the first term? E power minus t plus b t e power minus t. Again, what do you have? The third one minus 3 times c is e power minus 2t. If you want, you can take out e power minus t common. That's your wish. Else, you can leave it as it is. Clear?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. Shall I rub the board? Guys?
Ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Hello.
Rohan, are you done with this?
Yeah,
1 minute,
ma'am.
ma'am. 1 minute, ma'am.
Okay. All these are solved in your PDF, what I've shared with you. But still, I have given all the extra steps here. Okay. Like all, even small steps also I've shown here, so that you will get to know how things are happening. So shall I rub the board, ma?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Sahil?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, guys, let us see the next one. Next one. That pattern you can easily get to know whether you have to use the first form of the partial fractions or second or third by just looking at the question. So the next question says L inverse of s plus 2 divided by s square into s plus 3. Whenever we have a square, we have to use the second form of the partial fractions. So consider this one, s plus 2 by s square into s plus 3. As there is a square, we are supposed to take it as a by s plus b by s square plus c divided by s plus 3. There are three single terms here. Okay. So putting the first we will take numerator is equals to a into the missing denominators. Compare this denominator with the whole denominator. So yes, instead of s square, we are just having one s. So one s is missing and s plus 3 is missing. Again with b, s square is there, so s plus 3 is not there. Plus c into what is missing, only s square is there. Okay. So now put s is equals to 0. So you get 2 is equal to a into 0 plus b into 3 plus c into 0. So this implies b is equal to 2 by 3. Simplify, you get the value of b. Similarly, put this, even though second one, if you put, you'll again get x is 0. So don't repeat the values. Putting that the next one equal to 0, you'll get s is minus 3. Put s is minus 3 here, we'll get minus 3 plus 2 is equal to a into this one minus 3 plus 3 will become 0 plus b into minus 3 plus 3 is 0 plus c into minus 3 the whole square. So if you simplify this, this is 0, minus 3 plus 2 is going to be minus 1 is equal to 9c. So c is equals to minus 1 by 9. So I got b and c. I didn't get a value. So I cannot take s is 0 now because already it is 0. So I will take randomly any other value, putting s is 1 and using b and c values in this, I will get 1 plus 2 is equal to a into 1 into 4 plus b value is 2 by 3 into 1 plus 3, which is going to be 4. Plus c is minus 1 by 9 into s square is going to be 1 square. All right. So simplify, we get 3 is equal to 4a plus 8 by 3 minus 1 by 9. Okay. So bring these to this side. We get 4a is equal to 3 minus 8 by 3 plus 1 by 9. Take the LCM 9. So you will get 9 3 is 27 minus 8 3 is 24 plus 1. So this implies 4A is equal to 27 minus 24, 3. 3 plus 1 is 4 by 9. Implies A is equals to 1 by 9. So this is how you have to find the values of A, B and C when you have repeated factors. Okay. Therefore, now coming to the Laplace inverse, S plus 2 divided by S square into S plus 3 is equals to L inverse of, what is our A? A is 1 by 9 by S plus B. B is 2 by 3 by S square plus C. C is minus 1 by 9 divided by S plus 3. Now this is going to be 1 by 9 L inverse of 1 by S plus 2 by 3 L inverse of 1 by S square minus 1 by 9 L inverse of 1 by S plus 3. That is equals to 1 by 9 into inverse Laplace of 1. The inverse Laplace of 1 by S is 1 plus 2 by 3 as it is inverse Laplace of S to the power n plus 1 will become t power n divided by n the factorial. Again, this is 1 by s plus a e to the power minus at. Okay, so simplify this and then what is that you will get? So you guys are gonna get 1 by 9 plus 2 by 3t minus 1 by 9 e power minus 3t. If you want, you can take out 1 by 9 common. So we get, if you don't want, you can leave it as it is. Otherwise, you get plus, here 9 is gone. So 3 2's will become 60 minus e power minus 3t. This will be the final answer. Understood? Any doubts? Guys,
Yes, ma'am.
everybody is okay with this? So this is the case
Yes,
of
ma'am.
repeated factors. Let us see the final case where you have irreducible quadratic form. What do you mean by that? You have something called as p s square plus qs plus r, where no factors. That means you cannot write it as s minus a into s plus a, something like that. S minus a into s minus b, something like that. You cannot split. No, you cannot find the factors. No real factors exist. Okay, factorization is not possible. In such cases, it is called as an irreducible quadratic form. What is that? Some simple examples are s square plus 1. You cannot split it into two terms. If it is s square minus 1, you can write it as s plus 1 into s minus 1. But whenever you have a plus, you can't write it. Okay, some things are like that. Okay, so let's solve a problem where you have irreducible form. Shall I rub the board?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Are you all done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, dear. So let's see the next problem. That is the third pattern in the partial fractions. Everything is partial fractions only, by the way. Okay. Okay, ma. So look at the board. So we have something like L inverse of 5s plus 3 divided by s minus 1 into s square plus 2s plus 5. So this is the question. How are we going to find it? So let's give the coefficients of the variables here 1, 2, 5. So 1, 2, 5. So what do you get? Guys, is it visible? I don't know whether it is visible or not. I'm here getting, what is that I'm getting? Complex.
Minus 1 plus 2i.
Yes. So I'm getting minus 1 plus or minus 2y. These are called complex rules. So one should understand when should we use this method. Not every quadratic form you can use the same, right? So what we'll do? In this case, why I am using the third form of the partial fractions? Because I cannot split s square plus 2s plus 5 into two individual separate real factors. So what I do in this case, so 5s plus 3 divided by s minus 1 into s square plus 2s plus 5 is equal to, for the first term I will just write as usual a by s minus 1. But for the second term, I have to take a linear because this is a quadratic form in the denominator as it is. So I have to consider the linear in the numerator. That means bs plus c. Okay. Ax plus b is a linear form. Okay. So whenever you have a quadratic form in the denominator, you should take a linear in the numerator. Understood? So instead of here, that's it. Now everything else is the same. Again, numerator 5s plus 3 is equal to. Pardon, ma?
Once
What
again,
is
you
it?
explain, ma'am, that s square plus 2s plus y 5.
S square plus 2s plus 5. You cannot find no factors, no real factors. Okay. Because when you solve it, you're getting complex forms. So whenever we have a quadratic form like ps square plus qs plus r in the denominator, numerator should be in the form of as plus b. Either as plus b, but a I have already taken. So what I have taken, therefore bs plus c. That is the only difference. So this is quadratic in the denominator. Numerator, you should go with a linear form. Is it clear, Lakshmi?
Ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
That's it. So now once you write like this, again to get the equation, the major equation, what we usually construct, we write the same way. Numerator here is equal to this term into missing denominator. Comparing this, our denominator term is missing with the quadratic one. So that you should take it as a product plus this entire numerator is as it is into the missing denominator that will become s minus 1. Again, you put this term is equals to 0. You will get s is equals to 1. Substituting here, 5 into 1 plus 3 is equal to a into, substituting wherever s is there, 1. I'll get this term will become 0. bs plus c into 0 because s minus 1. Got it? So we will get, when you simplify the value of a alone, this is 8 and of course this is also 8. You'll get 8 is equal to 8a, implies a is 1. So now that you got the value of a, go put it here and rewrite it. Either you can do, I'm doing equating the coefficients pattern now. So substituting a is 1, I'll get s square plus 2s plus 5 plus bs plus c into s minus 1. Okay. Now multiply and group them. S square is one term here and here I will get plus bs into s will become bs square. Okay. Plus again 2s and here how many s terms I'll get? Bs into minus 1 is minus bs plus c into s will become one term. So this is for entirely s terms. Again, constant. How many constants you'll get? 5 and c into minus 1 will become 5 minus c. Okay, so take out s square here, coefficient will become 1 plus b s square. Again, take out s, you get 2 minus b plus c into s. Again, constant is the same. Now, what are the values you should find? B and C. I will consider two simple equations, the first one and the last one, and compare the coefficients. There is no s square here. Comparing coefficients, I can write this as 0s square plus 5s plus 3. 0 is equals to, comparing the coefficients on both sides, for s square term, 0 is equals to 1 plus b, I get b equal to minus 1. Similarly, I compare the constant terms. 3 is equal to 5 minus c. I get c is equal to 5 plus 3, that is 8. I have not considered the middle one because I have to substitute and simplify. Anyways, I am getting it directly here. Understood, guys? This is called equating the coefficients pattern. The same thing you can do in the previous method where we couldn't get one value. Okay, understood? Guys, I have multiplied, equated the coefficients on both sides. This is for the s square coefficient and constant. Only those two we have done because I'm getting anyways both the values. Now putting up these values.
Is 8, ma'am.
Minus c goes that side. C is equal to 5 minus 3. Oh, sorry, dear. I didn't see. My bad. It should be 2, right? Yeah. So I get,
Yes,
what do I
ma'am.
get? So now what do I get here? Now therefore L inverse of 5s plus 3 divided by s minus 1 into s square plus 2s plus 5 is equals to L inverse of, instead of this entire fraction, I will write these two with A and B, A, B, C and values, A, B and C values. What is B? B is minus 1 into S plus C is 2 divided by S square plus 2S plus 5. Okay. So this is what I'm going to get now. So separate them. So we get L inverse of 1 by S minus 1 plus L inverse of 2 minus S divided by S square plus 2S plus 5. How do you solve this? There is no other way. What is that called? Somebody can tell me. Previous method, completing squares will come to the picture. Without completing squares, you can't solve it. So this is A and this is B. Hope we still have time. Yeah. If you guys log out, please log in again. I want to complete this problem. Yes. So first A1 we get L inverse of 1 by S minus 1 is pretty simple and direct. We can write E power AT, here A is 1, so it's going to be E power T. That is not a deal, right? But coming to this one, B, L inverse of 2 minus S divided by S square plus 2S plus 5. Okay, so first what should I do? I will take S square plus 2S plus 5, apply completing squares. I'll get S plus half the coefficient of S will be 2 the whole square minus entire second term the whole square plus constant. So it's going to be S plus 1 the whole square minus 1 plus 5 is S plus 1 the whole square plus 4. Got it, guys? So here what we have to write, the numerator you should express it as a function of S plus 4. Is it clear? Yeah. Sorry, not S plus 4, S plus 1. Sorry, my bad. So wherever S is there, I'll put S plus 1 and I'll try to write this. So I will write 2 minus S can be written as 2 minus S plus 1. I'm here adding 1. That means if I open it, I'll subtract 1. As I'm subtracting 1, I should add 1 here. So it's going to become 3 minus of S plus 1. You open the braces and check, you are going to get 2 minus S. If you want, you can check. Therefore, this one I will write this as the numerator is written as 3 minus of s plus 1 divided by denominator is s plus 1 the whole square plus 4. Okay, now you can consider this as f bar, L inverse of f bar of s minus a is equals to e power at L inverse of f bar of s. This formula I
How
am
did
using.
you take that s plus 1 by 2 into 2, ma'am?
What dear?
S plus 1 by 2 into 2 the whole square. How did you take, ma'am?
The other day I have explained you this method, right? This is called completing squares method. S square, instead of s square, you take one term of s, same sign, whatever you have here, half into coefficient of s, put the whole square, the entire side
Do we have to take common from s square and 2s only, like the first two terms only?
Yeah, of course. The entire thing depends on the first two terms only. The constant just adds up to the end. And but towards this next step, it will also be considered. See, -1 and +5 will be merged, and you're gonna get just +4.
Okay.
Okay. Any other doubts, my dear? Others? Okay. Fine, guys. So this is all about inverse Laplace transforms using partial fractions. Now, tomorrow's class, I will. Okay, I think I have not shared the PDF. I will share the PDF. Don't worry. Tomorrow's class, I have actually I've planned actually to drop a small concept called convolution theorem in this module, because after applying these three methods to find the inverse Laplace transforms, what are the three methods we have used here? First one, whenever we have this one, L inverse of f bar of s minus a is equal to e power at L inverse of f bar of s. Problems based on that. Again, completing squares. Again, partial fractions. So we have applied all the three in the same problem here. That's the reason I selected this one. Okay, so these three methods, after we do this, if I teach you convolution now, it's very, very confusing. And anyways, it will be just one small question among all the only in one part. So if anybody wanted it, as of now, I'm openly telling I want to drop that concept for now. And if anybody wanted it towards the end of the portions, I mean to say, before after your third internal or something like that, for only those who specifically ask me, I will explain, not for everyone. Okay, those guys who feel that they are not so very confident, they can drop that concept. That means you should be thorough with the entire other part of the module. Then also you can completely answer 20 marks for sure. Okay, so leaving convolution theorem part, now directly from tomorrow we are going to do applications of Laplace and inverse Laplace transforms to solve ordinary differential equations. This is very important question. Okay, so that I will be doing from tomorrow, guys. So a couple of days, this module will be done. So only applications we are left out with. Am I clear with everybody? All right.
Ma'am, tomorrow
Initial
you don't have your
yeah. Yes. Somebody was telling, I think Ikra.
tomorrow we don't have your class, ma'am.
Oh, what is tomorrow? Thursday. You don't have my class.
Yeah, ma'am.
If possible, do you have lab in the afternoon or regular classes in the afternoon tomorrow?
Regular classes,
We
ma'am.
have class, ma'am.
Oh, till what time? Are they taking the afternoon session?
Yes, ma'am.
Class
Yes,
tomorrow.
ma'am.
Till what time?
We don't know, ma'am, but last period we have Kannada class. Ma'am would take internal
We
exam
have
tomorrow.
DMS also and we have Kannada also, ma'am. From 2 o'clock we have DMS and after that we have Kannada.
Okay, I will check it out. If you don't have a class, then I will take. Is that okay, girls?
Yeah, ma'am.
I think mech and civil students, I will be taking a class for you tomorrow. I know, man. My timetable has got changed. Tomorrow I have your class. CS students, 4th hour. Tomorrow 4th hour will be my class only. Check it out, guys. Your Tuesday's class has been shifted to Thursday. Okay. Check your updated timetable.
We don't have a new timetable.
No, I will put it now. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
I will forward the timetable. You can cross-check. All right. So finally, by the end of this week, I want to finish this module thoroughly so that we can start up with the Z transforms. All right. Okay. So then for now, you guys can log out. I had to extend some 10 minutes. Okay. So you all can log out as of now. Then I will see you tomorrow.